And welcome everybody to today's stream. We're going to be doing some stuff for the Bundesliga team of the season, and then Elden Ring returns. Hopefully everyone has had a fantastic day so far and a good week, and hopefully you enjoy the stream. If you do and you're on YouTube, you can hit the thumbs up button. And you can subscribe if you want to see more streams, shorts, and videos. If you're watching on TikTok or Twitch and you enjoy it, then you can follow. You can obviously go and watch on any of those platforms, as that is where we are multi-streaming today. What on earth has happened here? Why is the gameplay looking like that? What? Right, let's try closing and reopening that software then, because it ain't supposed to be a tiny little square in the corner. What on earth has happened there? Is the camera fine? The camera's fine. Okay, as I say, we'll just restart that software, and hopefully that fixes things, because especially if we're playing another game after this, we kind of need it, that's better, to look as it should. We are currently in the middle of a squad battles game that went to extra time. I stopped paying attention after I made it 2-0. Assumed that the computer would not score 2 goals. On that, I was wrong. We might actually be going to penalties on squad battles because Hamza Chowdhury's just chested it out of play instead of keeping it on. So that's fantastic, isn't it? Absolutely beautiful. So, well, fast, that's 96 penalties. That's good to know, isn't it? I don't even think I need to win. I just need to play games, and I needed 2 assists with my Hamza in order to get his Evo done. So that is basically my aim today. I need to get the... I can't remember what the Evo is called, but it expires tonight at 6. So I'm trying to finish that off. There is a world where I do a couple of like... oh, wow. A couple of Rivals games in order to maybe try and get some rewards. I don't know if I can be bothered, though, if I'm perfectly honest with you. So we'll see about that one. For some reason, the stream chat is not working for me. So if anyone has said anything, I just checked YouTube to see if there were any messages. And yeah, Connor is there. Hello. Okay. Let me quickly check on here. Well, if there are any messages on any platforms, maybe someone can just put something. Anything in the chat, and I'll see if the multi-stream chat is working properly now. Right, Hamza, please just put this in. There we go, lovely. Because I don't really understand why that would be an empty chat box. Oh, there we go. That works. Okay, I don't know what was going on, but hello! Welcome, everybody, to today's stream. As I say, we're going to start off with some FC, and then move on over to do some Elden Ring. Right, that is working on both of those. That's awesome. TikTok just doesn't have anyone that watches, so it's fine. Let me do that. Or says anything. Big Dan Ballard, what a guy! What an unbelievable header that was. Fair play to him. Very impressive. But Aiden, Connor, Dan, hello! How are you all doing? Okay, Dalglish runs out tomorrow, that's fine. Win 1 match, and then win 2. Right, we've got 3 more games that I need to play to get this Hamza Chowdhury done. I've also got myself now a double 5-star Buonanotte. I randomly went through my like reward and cosmetic evos, and I had one that gave 5-star skills and one that gave 5-star weak foot, so I just put them both on him. Why not? Kenny obviously hasn't played for Leicester, but he was just a card that fit really well into whatever Evo it is. Maybe it's like a low driven shot one. I can't remember. So that's why I'm doing him. Whereas Hamza does run out today. So, yeah, we need to finish that off by 6 o'clock. So, that's the current state of play. Dylan, hello, how are you doing? Over on TikTok. Right, multi-chat seems to be working, so that is good. You say this team is so bad? What, the Leicester team? In real life, it's awful. Significantly better on the game, sadly. Oh, I'm not really sure how that hasn't got in. Oh, crap, I didn't see what I needed to do. I think it was just... Yeah, it was just play and win, wasn't it? For Hamza. Bizarre that you need to get assists in the previous one, but in this one... Nope. They're just like, no, let's just go back to boring old play and win. There's a 74 cam Evo Lingard fits, and it's pretty awesome. I put Lingard into one of those crazy Evos much earlier in the year, so I already have like a 90 rated Lingard because of something similar. So I would either have to bin that one off and start a new one, or put someone else into it. Like maybe Will Alves can fit into something. I don't know. Kenny! Lovely. So yeah, 3 matches required. I'll check to see if I've done any rivals, and if I have and I'm close-ish to rewards, then I'll do some more. If not, I don't know if I can be bothered, to be honest with you. Rivals is horrible to play. Hup. Nice to see, though, that you can also get button delay in squad battles. That's fantastic news. How is that even possible on a mode that's offline? I know you connect into the Ultimate Team servers to like get onto the mode, but how can something where you're playing against the AI have delay? It shouldn't be possible. At least with people, you can understand maybe there's like peer-to-peer problems and stuff like that. But in general terms, shouldn't be a thing. Right, please hurry up. Why are they making a sub after 18 minutes? Oh, because they got a red. Lol. Oh, right, ref, just end the game, please. Thank you very, very much. Dan, I'm doing very good, thank you. Cannot complain. My trousers for golf arrived today. I made a slight mistake, though. On the website, I chose... Because there are some times where I buy, like, jeans and stuff like that, and they're a little bit short compared to, like, the width or whatever of them. So I said that I would like them a little bit longer. I shouldn't have done it. Shouldn't have done it. So these are a tiny bit long, but they're so comfy. I don't know if any of you have ever heard of Druids, but that is where I got them from. They're basically like specialists in golf clothing. Really cheap as well. I think they're like 13 quid, something like that. Really, really good. So that's solid. I got my new driver, hopefully arriving tomorrow. Well, I say new. It's new for me. It's not new in general. It's second-hand, but it's much better than my old dinged mess that I have. Oh my god, the AI! Calm down! You don't think this team of season has been great, do I? No, it's probably been the worst team of the season. Oh, crap. Why am I doing that? It's because I had Buonanotte in that position before and I was getting confused. No, I think it's been pretty crap, but I think that it's going to be very, very hard for anything on this game to feel good when I don't really care what the content is. Like, this end of an era Jamie Vardy is the best thing that's come out as part of Team of the Season for me, purely because I love the guy. So, yeah. Doesn't mean I enjoy playing with him, because the gameplay's still crap, but yeah, golf stream, maybe one day, but definitely not this. I will maybe... I'll record my first ever shot on a golf course. It might fly 20 yards sideways into a bush, but I'd like to have it documented. My very first shot on a course, off a tee, regardless of how bad it is. To then compare it to like a couple of years down the line and stuff like that. I'll keep the scorecard and stuff as well. It'll be a nice bit of memorabilia. Considering I imagine golf is probably going to be a thing for the next few decades for me, potentially. Why are you playing squad battles in May? Worst team of the season of all time? Potentially the worst team of the season of all time. The reason I'm playing squad battles in May is because if I ask you the question of what is the guaranteed quickest way to complete an objective where you need to win a game, if your answer is not semi-pro squad battles, I'd be surprised. So that's why. Get a guaranteed win without having to even put like any effort in, and get the Evo done. Do I play squad battles outside of doing Evos? No. Not lately. Maybe at the start of the year, the first few months or something, but the gameplay is just as unenjoyable offline as it is online. Wait, does he have... No, he does have 5-star skills, so why is he... Oh, there we go. He just didn't do it. Booba! Oh, what a strike. +2 Evos at once. Yeah, it's just really, really easy, isn't it? In order to just get through Evo stuff, squad battles is the most casual, calm experience you can have. You go into rivals or champs needing to win to get an Evo done. Oh my good god. When this is the gameplay, and yet you're up against someone that's actually like good and competent. Pain. Do I think I'll be able to hold back the tears on Sunday? Probably. I'm trying to think if I've ever, like, cried at something to do with football. And I think some of our fans would probably have cried, obviously, like, happy tears when we won the Prem. I don't think I did. And I think the reason why is because it wasn't like a Aguero where it comes down to the very last second. Maybe at, like, Man City away. I don't think there were happy tears, but there's probably a decent amount of emotion at that game, because that's where it felt like it was going to happen. But the only one that I can think of, off the top of my head, was the FA Cup final. And not necessarily because we won the FA Cup, but because I was so fortunate to be there with the severely limited capacity of like 6,000 fans each at Wembley due to COVID. And the fact I was there with like one of my mates and my family, including my nan, who's been to like the 3 previous FA Cup finals that we got to over the past however many decades and not seen us win it. And I was there with her for that day. So that was unbelievable. But would Vardy bring those kind of levels of emotion? I'd be surprised. But who knows? Who knows? I think it'd be a bit different maybe if he'd scored like 20 goals this season and kept us up, and that was his last hurrah. And then he was going to like another Prem team or something to end it off. But in actual fact, the season's been terrible. He's been disappointing. It's sadly a bit of a fizzle out. Hopefully, he gets his final goal. The 200th goal for Leicester in his 500th appearance. It would just be the perfect home send-off, wouldn't it? But we'll see. Honestly, I didn't even pay attention to what I was shooting there. I just pressed it, thinking, let's just get the ball towards that end so that the game will end. Heard he's linked with Leeds. He's linked with multiple teams. I have said for years, and I still believe he'll go to the MLS. He's got his academy over there. Rebecca would love it. I think he'll be playing in the MLS next season. Right. Hamza. Bosch. One more thing to do. Oh, and this is the ball-winning midfielder Evo. That's what we're finishing off. So, assist 3 goals and win 2 games. And then he's looking pretty damn good. Look at those defensive play styles. My goodness. He could maybe go in the main team. And Kenny is low-driven legend. So, just for like videos and stuff like that, I feel like it would be really nice to have this card. It'll be solid. But yeah, 3 assists and 2 wins. Let's try it. Well, I say try it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Lovely. Oh, I should have checked. You know what? Let me just check rivals quickly, just to see where we're at in terms of rewards or whatever. I've not played a single game. Okay, I probably won't do it then. That's effort. That is effort. It says a lot that during Team of the Season, even when you're getting like Team of the Season guaranteed from rival rewards and stuff like that, that it just isn't. It still doesn't really feel worth it. Like, I've played champs every weekend throughout Team of the Season so far. And I mean, this is what I've got to show for it so far. This is what I got from my rewards last night when I did champs. I got 10 wins. Not bad, right? This is what we got. Kimmich, Schlotterbeck, and Dorsun in the 3-player pack. And the Reds were Berenstein and Simon. Mad how you can have, or Simon, a 94 rated Team of the Season with 4 playstyle pluses. And yet, she's like 50k or something like that. It's just silly. Berenstein is 5-star, 4-star, and can play all across the front 3. Actually has really nice stats and pretty good playstyles. I think she's about 150k. Schlotterbeck looks really, really good. The only thing he's lacking, really, is Bruiser. And this card's like less than 50k. And then Kimmich also looks amazing. 4-star, 5-star, CDM, centre mid, right back. Those stats are sick. And his playstyles, especially for CM or CDM, maybe not as much right back, are incredible. And yet he's 150k. You're giving Schlotterbeck Bruiser Plus. Oh, from the season. Yeah, that's not a bad shout, actually. I believe I'm 1 level away from... Yeah, 150 SP away from being able to give this Vardy finesse. That's what I want. 150 SP. Can I get that, like, right now? or not? Have I got a... No. Damn. I could play 3 games in rush. Or I could wait until tonight and then do my daily play. Wherever that is. Here. Oh no, that only gives you 100. Oh no, it does. Yeah, I'll do that at 6 o'clock. I don't want to play rush, dear God. No, thank you. Right, okay. So, we needed 3 assists with Hamza and 2 wins. And then I can be done with this game. If Vardy ends up going somewhere like Kansas or Inter Miami, shirt sales getting rinsed. I feel like if they didn't have Suarez, maybe there was a world where he would go into Miami. But they don't need him. You'd love him at Leeds. What a legend. Oh yeah, would I say he's our greatest ever player? Yeah, comfortably. Maybe not in terms of like a technical... Like, is Jamie Vardy the best footballer that has ever played for Leicester City? No. Oh, referee. You'd probably say that Mahrez is better. Kante has, in terms of like their peaks and everything like that, top level of ability, Kante. You also had people like Cambiasso, Peter Shilton, Gordon Banks, Gary Lineker all play for us. But in terms of everything combined, skill, achievements, trophies, individual awards, talent, personality, longevity, yes. He is the GOAT. You level 37, done every single bit of SP possible, even the career modes. I don't think that's true because some people are already level 40. And I haven't come close to doing all of the possible SP, and yet I'm level 30, what, 35? Oh! Didn't do the career modes the first week. Because I looked at career mode and manager mode and stuff like that. Because I wondered if I could get the SP for Vardy before Champs, so that I could give him Finesse Plus ahead of Champs. Oh crap, I need assist with Hamza. Run, man, run! No! Game! Pass it to the man charging 80 yards forward. God, I hate this game. Right. Kenny, bang it in. No. And then Hamza, run. Okay. There's one. 2 more to go. I think you can give it to Tox Marquinhos too. Apparently really good. Not sure if it's true. I mean, most team of the season centre-backs, if the only thing they're lacking is Bruiser Plus, and then you give it them, they're going to be unbelievable. Again, same with this Vardy. The only thing he lacks to stop him from being a top-of-the-line striker is Finesse Plus. So once I give him that, he's going to be unreal. Oh my god, the AI do my head in with the amount of slides. Did I do the Bundesliga Cup? Yeah, I got 16. Out of push 17. The amount of red cards that the AI gets as well is crazy. Oh, give down Burn Bruiser Plus. Nice. I tell you who did really well against me in Champs. In multiple games. Those Wissa and Mbuemo cards. There's 2. They felt like they had 110 pace. Especially Wissa. It was crazy. All right, come on. Final assist. He took so long to shoot. This game sucks. There we go. 3 done. You've gone full pep using 4 centre-backs. Hell yeah. If the stats are good enough, then why not? Did I go out of my way to complete the Tielemans objective? I didn't even know it existed. No. I wondered what that card was. I played against that yesterday. If I knew that existed, I would have done it, obviously, for the past and present. I'm sure that Yori can probably fit into some crazy evos, so it's not the end of the world. Or he definitely will be able to by the end of the game. But I completely missed that. And I don't think anybody mentioned it up until right now. As I say, I don't think I'd seen that card up until he scored against me in Champs last night. Why am I still scoring? I think it was in Rush. I mean, yeah, Rush is not fun to play with, like, drop-ins, but I would have done it to get Yuri if I'd known it was there. I'm assuming it's gone and was only there during Prem Tots. Oh, well. It's fine. How am I? I'm doing good, Ben. Thank you very much for asking. I hope that you're doing fantastic. Cheers for tuning in. Thank you anyone on YouTube that has hit the thumbs up so far. I do appreciate you very, very much. Ah, crap. Came out the other day, upgraded to that. Nice. How was the other goal for the day? Really good. So, people may have heard, I don't know, what, like a week ago? Week and a half ago? I went and did... Lorenzo, hello! I did pitch and putt at Blaby Golf Course. It was really bad. Anyone based in and around Leicester, Leicestershire, I do not recommend ever doing the pitch and putt at Blaby. I believe that it's being built over for housing, so it might not be there that much longer, and it's not going to be a loss, let's just say that. Whereas, when was it? Yesterday? The day before? Monday. I went to Humberston Heights, which is northeast Leicester, I think, and did their pitch and putt, which is also known as like their academy course. It was night and day. It was why am I still playing? Just let the game finish. It was so much better. Like, the greens were actually different to the fairways. It was amazing. And I hit some really nice shots. I got 2 birdies. Everything was a par 3. And I was really, really happy with that. That is also the place where I'm going to play my first round. So hopefully the course is going to be really nice if the pitch and putt is that good. They also have a putting green, which we spent a little bit of time on. Basically the first time I've used my putter ever. And they also have a little approach area, which is basically just a big bunker and a place to sort of hit it out of the bunker up to. First time I've ever tried a bunker shot. I probably tried like 20 and got it out about 3 times. So I'm playing my first ever holes on a golf course on Friday. If I end up in a bunker, I am in massive trouble based off of that, but we'll see how it goes. Where do I think Millwall are going to finish in the Championship next season? Don't know, is the very simple answer, because the Championship is up there with the hardest leagues in the world to predict. Like, it feels like basically every season a team can either be just above relegation or going for the playoffs. Or, even mid-season, can go from one of those to the other. like a Cov, right? Or who did it before? Didn't Forest do that as well before they got promoted? Like, these things happen a lot, where a team just goes on either a great or terrible run, and all of a sudden they move 10 plus places in the table in the space of 2 months. It's a great league. Really, really great league. And whilst obviously I would prefer my club to be in the Premier League because the opportunities to get like European football and stuff like that, you got the biggest players and everything like that, and best players. The Championship is such a fantastic competition. And I mean, I don't know how many of you pay any attention to it, but I think when there were like I think there were 3 game weeks left, and every single team in the league still had something to play for. It may have been 4 left. It was 3 or 4. And every team could either get promoted or relegated. So it's just so competitive and tight, really. It's really, really good. So I am looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to getting to some away games and all of that jazz. But as I say, because of what I've just talked about, it makes doing predictions outrageously difficult. I think the only really thing you can potentially predict is who you think is going to go up, because you can have, for example, like if we've got relegated Leicester, right? If we don't have a transfer ban and maybe we get like a small points deduction, if we can still go out and spend money, especially if we sell like El Canus and Hermansen and stuff like that, and maybe a few other players, and bring in like 100 mil in player sales, it's genuinely possible. You should comfortably be up there, right? Whereas a team like Millwall, if you told me right now, do I think Millwall have more chance of being relegated or being in the playoffs next season, I genuinely cannot answer that question. So, it's great, I love it, but it's so unpredictable. Long sat down, thought you'd tune in. Nice! One of your powers goes to Leam Valley. I've never heard of that one. Because there's more around here. You've got Blaby, Enderby. Is it like Cosby? Humberston Heights. Leicester Golf Course. Is there an Odeby one as well? I think. So, if within like a Leicester postcode, there's probably like 6 courses or something. Referee! Leam Valley Golf Centre. Driving range and golf shop. Catering for all levels. Let's have a little look. Oh. So it's just a range. A range where you can have lessons. Driving range, golf pro shop, and golf lessons. Yeah, I have no needs to go over there for that kind of thing. If it was a course, then I would have maybe checked it out, but wouldn't have expected Luton to get relegated. Again, welcome to the Championship. It's crazy, isn't it? Like, did anybody, genuinely anybody, that isn't like a Luton hater for whatever reason, have them to be going down this season? Surely not. Luke, no. Saving up for a house deposit. But got this big family holiday first that's been planned for a couple of years to America. that may be like the last big one with me, my girlfriend, my sister, her partner, and both my parents. Like, we might do some stuff in the future, but this feels like it might be the last big one where all of us are together for a like 10-day holiday to somewhere as like big as America, doing the parks and everything for years. So this is the big one, really. It was supposed to be last year, but it just didn't end up lining up with when people could get time off work and everything like that, because it would have it was my 30th, my sister's 25th, and my what would it have been last year? My dad's 60th. So it would have been cool as sort of like a milestone one, but unfortunately it got pushed back to this year. So yeah, as soon as we're back from there, basically every penny that I earn that can be put away will be going towards a house deposit. Any spare things that come from like YouTube, Twitch, etc., any of these like subs and memberships and donos and everything, just know that's where it's going, right? Anything like that will be put straight in the savings account to look at moving somewhere around the end of this year, start of next year. Obviously, it depends on like what pops up. When we're ready and we feel like we've got the money, it depends what pops up on the market. And if the thing that you're looking for, you don't just want to move for the sake of it because you're ready. You do want to wait until something that at least ticks the majority of your boxes shows up. And then you've got to go through the whole process of getting all your mortgage and solicitors and handover and all of these things. It can be a long process. So there is a world where our aim is to move around the end of this year, but we don't until the end of next year because stuff just doesn't pop up, or you get delays. Like, one of my mates had roughly 6 months of delays before moving into their house. These things can happen. So I guess if those kind of things do happen, it's not the end of the world because you're not paying for it whilst you're waiting. So you're still able to put more money aside for when you do get to move. But that's pretty much the plan. So if everyone wants to watch every single video, stream, TikTok, all of those things, thank you very much, because we need it. Oh. Crap. Going on with the championship though, look at Hull, finished 7th last season, now scraped staying up on the last day. Well, they got rid of their manager that had done really well for them, and basically paid the price for it, or nearly paid the price for it, by nearly going down. Who's now done really well at Strasbourg, and has signed a new contract, I believe. There is a world where if Chelsea get rid of Maresca within the next couple of years, then, I never know how to pronounce his name, but Liam Rossigna may very well move to Chelsea, because Strasbourg are owned by Blueco as well. So they could just move him on over. A bit like the Petrovic loan. Chose the wrong time to go to the US. If I were you, I'd wait 4 years. I mean, I don't think going to like Universal Studios and Disney is going to be really affected by who the president is. I hope not. I hope not. Cam settings, telebroadcast. And in fact, actually, with the US being a bit all over the place in terms of stocks and everything like that, It actually means that you get more money for your pound when you're converting it to dollars. So, as it stands, it's not a bad thing. Although that trip to the supermarket on day one to stock up the house for the time we're there might be more expensive than you'd like. Especially if you're a fan of eggs. I hear... Like, do Americans just absolutely love eggs? I feel like when it comes to the prices of groceries in the US, that's the only thing you ever hear about, like, being expensive. I feel like here, if inflation is causing prices of standard foods to go up, you'd hear about the price of bread and milk. And you always get it when someone rich or like a prime minister is asked, what's the price of a loaf of bread? They never get asked about the eggs. But yeah, that seems to be the US thing. How bizarre. No. What about Zoom and all that? I don't change any of that. You stopped streaming on TikTok? No. We're live on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. Right now. The previous comment I replied to was a TikTok one. So it's all on 10. I don't change anything. I have used, to put it simply, I don't understand why anyone changes the camera settings. I have used telebroadcast default since the PlayStation 2 games. Since like FIFA 04 or something like that. For 20 years, I have used telebroadcast. I ain't changing. And maybe that's to my detriment. Maybe I should use co-op with specific zoom and everything like that. This is what I've been using for 20 plus years of my life. I ain't changing it. Can I please pause and show the cam settings? No, I've just told you. I don't understand what more information you need other than the same telebroadcast default that has existed for 20 plus years. There's no more info needed or necessary. Hup. Ah. Couldn't see you. Have a look. Yeah. We got people over there. Hope Friday goes well. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Can't believe you've got another manager. Thought personally Tom was doing a great job and fans think the same. Yeah, bizarre. Bizarre. Right, Evos. For some reason it had unfollowed you. What? TikTok's garbage. There we go. Hamza's done. Hooray. Come on, I've just told you. Default. Please stop spamming. There's only so many times you can answer the same question with the same answer. Right, we need to play 9 more matches with Dalglish. I'm definitely not doing that right now. Booba, play 4. Play 6. And then Abdul, play 2. And then we get this. Lovely. Wait, what's the last thing that we're gaining? Basically nothing. We're gaining inside forward plus. That's the only thing that the last stage of this Evo is getting us. As well as the card design, I guess. But double 5-star. Looking pretty damn nice, if you ask me. It'd be lovely if we could give him, like, Finesse Shot Plus. And I could use it on him rather than Vardy when I get to level 36. But I feel like Vardy is just a better card in general, and so we're putting it on him. Used to watch you every day too. Did wonder. I wonder if that's happened to a load of people, because that happens on some platforms. They do just randomly unfollow you from people. YouTube used to have very, very common problems of people being unsubscribed from people for absolutely no reason. You could understand if maybe like the channel, I don't know, got suspended and then unsuspended, and for whatever reason that meant that people got unsubbed from it or whatever, but no, people just randomly get disconnected from people and accounts on all these different platforms very often. Maybe you've done it by accident. That can also be the case. Or maybe you did just go on an unfollow spree. I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't matter, though. Does not matter. Right. So, yeah, in terms of the Vardy thing, if I really was desperate to get it on him right now, I could play 3 games of Rush. However, that just isn't enjoyable. And so, therefore, I don't really want to do that. We can also claim Dan Burn or an 85 times 10. Would I use this Dan Burn? Maybe in videos. Could be good to have. Those dribbling stats are not great. The reactions and composure for a 94 rated combined with that pace is not great. However, because his defending and physicals are so good, you probably whack an engine Kev style on Dan Burn, which is crazy for a centre-back. Playstyles are really, really good. Is the 85 times 10 tradable? No. Okay. And then on this one, you got Chiesa or Batman. Batman's 4-star, 5-star. Not a bad card. Although Chip Shot Plus is garbage. Wow. All the rolls there. That's really nice. And then Chiesa. 5-4. See, it's got to be this card, right? You can play all across the front 3. He's lacking finesse plus. He's lacking low driven. It'd be nice to have at least one passing playstyle on him, but the dribbling ones are really, really good. I imagine this card feels absolutely lightning quick. Press proven plus and technical plus are really nice as well. Trickster's fun. What we got? Inside forward plus plus on both sides. Advanced forward plus. I think it's got to be Chiesa here. Chiesa and Dan Burn. And then we got a 1 of 4, 88 plus. I mean, we could ping that right now. And then we'll save these packs for either Serie A or La Liga. We'll see. I'll show you the team. Sure. Right. Chiesa. And then Dan Burn. Lovely. Right. Get him in the club. Pow. 1 of 4, 88 plus. Surely there's at least one blue in here, right? Right? Not in the first one. Not in the second one. Amiri, that's the third Amiri that I've had. Or Prasny. Miss Prasny. I mean, sure. We'll take you. Not bad. I feel like whatever team of the season you're opening in, that's probably what you're hoping for. Is just a decent rating player. So... who did I take out here? Kiernan. Lovely stuff. So who was I doing? Dalglish. Who's my other one? Did we not have somebody else? Oh. I mean, well, let's just restart that. That's not the main team, no. No. We could also put Mavididi in instead of Barnes. Why don't I have that? He is double 5. Barnes isn't. He does have finesse, but let's put Steffi in. This is the main team that we're running right now. Vardy will be getting Finesse Plus very shortly. Like tomorrow, we can put Finesse Plus on him. Oh yeah, Lucio got an absolute BS red card, and then I completely forgot to put him in for like... I think he got the red card after like 6 games of champs, and I completely forgot. I was just going through them as quick as possible. I didn't put him back in. Did it cost me? Probably not. Pavard is really, really good. But it's kind of mad that I don't have one single card that I've obtained from champs in Team of the Season so far in my squad. None of these cards came from champs rewards. Well, I could put in Kimmich now, if I wanted to, over Tolisso. We could put in Schlotterbeck, but I really like my 2 centre-backs. They're fantastic. So I don't really want to change that. I could put him left-back if I really wanted to. I could try out Simon. She'll get full chem. So I could just do that. That's a shout. Berenstein, I feel like it might be worth trying her out ahead of De Mornay. Because if we compare their stats, they're probably pretty similar. Here. So she's 1 inch taller. Oh my goodness. 5-star, 4-star compared to double 4 is lovely. If I wanted to change formation, like in-game or whatever, then we have a lot more flexibility. Or if I just change formation in general. Now, the stats. Pace, very similar. Shooting, very similar. Passing, pretty similar. You have got better curve, vision, and long pass on De Mornay. Dribbling stats are also very similar, but you've got significantly better reactions on Berenstein. You've also got better strength and aggression. In terms of the roles at striker, we've got advanced forward plus compared to advanced forward plus plus. So that's an upgrade. And then play styles. We go from finesse plus and low driven plus to normal finesse and low driven plus. I don't know if any of you guys agree. Finesse plus isn't hitting the same lately. Don't really know why. I don't really know since when. But it feels like the last week or two, Finesse Plus just hasn't quite been pinging top corner like it normally would. So, we're obviously going to have... Oh, what foot is she, actually? She is right-footed. Okay. We are going to have Jamie getting Finesse Plus, so I might move him onto the left. And so losing the plus on that might not be as big of a problem as it would have been in the past. Passing play stars, we go from incisive pass to long ball. Tiki-taka is going to be really nice. And whip pass. Ball control ones, we gain rapid plus. Which De Mornay doesn't have rapid. And so you can't really do, like, if you want to do speed boosts and stuff like that, you can't really do that with this card. We gain relentless plus, which is a bit meh, but it's okay. We gain trickster. We lose first touch. I think we've got to try her out. See what she's like. And if she ends up being a little bit disappointing, then we can just go back to De Mornay. Because I'm sure that'll be fine. So maybe just pretty much to show that we can say we got something half decent in our red picks, we can put her in. It's the only card from Champs that makes it into the squad. Unless, as I say, we want to go Kimmich or Schlotterbeck. I just don't know if they're going to be better than these two. As I also just said, though, we will also, just because we can, we'll try out this Simon. Let's actually quickly compare these two. See what we're getting here. So, Nunmenge, double 4. We're staying at double 4. We're losing 2 inches of height, but that's fine at fullback. This is my main team. This is what we're currently rocking. Pace is basically identical. Shooting is irrelevant. Passing is significantly better. On, what's her first name? Caroline. Dribbling, also better. Defending, actually considerably better. And physicals better. Playstyles. We lose Quick Step Plus. I mean, okay. Not really that much of a problem. We keep Intercept Plus, but we gain Jockey Plus. And we gain not just Bruiser, but Bruiser Plus. And we've got Ping Pass and Long Ball Pass. This feels like a no-brainer. Yeah, we'll try her out. See what she's like. Can I upgrade your club? No, I'm afraid. I'm afraid not. I don't really do that kind of thing. Ugh. I don't even really know how people do it. Do they just like log on to an account for like a day and just try and improve it as much as possible? Or do they just go on and spend money? Because if it's the second one, that's a bit crap, isn't it? Looking forward to watching you play Elden Ring again. Hell yes, it's time. It's time. Speaking of time, it's about damn time that I finally play Crash 4. I 100%ed, got all the achievements on Crash 2 and 3 over the last couple of days. And so finally, 5 years after I pre-ordered this game, I'm finally going to play it. But today, we're doing Elden Ring. And I think the first time that I start Crash, it will be on stream. I don't know if like my entire playthrough will be, because I feel like it's one of those games that once you've played through it and then you're going for the completionist stuff, you're probably going to require guides and stuff like that. And so chilling and playing it off stream, etc. Is probably the way that going about the 100%ing and completionist stuff will happen. Share play on PS5 and mainly the first option. 2 has been done before. All you need is your bench sorted. Interesting. So what? But what do people do? They like go and play? Because I don't really watch these videos because I don't really find the idea of it that interesting. But if someone is going and upgrading someone's account without spending any money on it, do they go on to try and do your champs for you, rivals and stuff like that, and that's how they earn the stuff to upgrade your account? Otherwise, I don't really understand what they're doing if they're not spending money. Bates and uses FC points. Yeah, I mean, anyone can do that. Obviously, you're getting someone else to pay for it, which is great if you're the person whose account it is. If it's the Crash you played back in 21-22, good luck with the second to last level. Yes, this came out in 2020, I believe. And as I say, I pre-ordered this game like as soon as it was announced, and yet I've never played it because I always wanted to 100% Crash 1, 2, 3 on the Insane Trilogy before playing this, and I just never really got round to finishing them off. I've technically completed them. I've got all the achievements. So there it is, 100%. All 77, 3000 G on Crash is done. And I've got, so therefore, done like the 108% on Crash 3 and everything like that. However, I haven't technically done every single thing you can. I've not got every single Platinum Relic. But you don't need to 100% it. And also, I did it in Crash 1. And I don't really think I want to go through that process again for Crash 2 and Crash 3. Because it's just infuriating. And frustrating. And especially with like how much longer and harder the games get, I feel like it will be even more frustrating to get the Platinums on like Crash 3, considering some of the golds were hard. So I don't really want to grind it for hours and hours and hours to get something that I don't need when I could be playing something else. Like, what this does mean though is that is 2 games ticked off of the backlog of games to play. So this is where we currently stand. So Crash 2 and 3 have been removed here. Get off. And we're now down to... By the way, Crash 4 says it will take 85 hours. We're down to 166 games. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Hey, look, here's the Elden Ring. We'll make some more progress on that today. How far am I in Elden Ring? You'll see when we start it very shortly. When are you getting the last achievement on Halo Infinite? I would love to do it today, but I don't have the people to play with in order to get it. So the way that I'm going to have to get it is have a guest on my account, get my girlfriend to get on her Xbox, and put a guest account on hers, try and matchmake together, and get it that way. So 2 of us controlling 4 accounts is the way that I think it's going to have to happen. And that's not even taking into account the luck-based element of the matchmaking of getting the right map, right game mode in order for the vehicle to spawn. So, oh, dearie me. Dearie, dearie me. Oh, this has run out of batteries. Right, we should probably charge this. Oh, no, we're okay. We should probably charge it, though, before hopping to Elden Ring. Let me very quickly turn it off. So, yeah, as I say, I would love to do it right now and just hop on and immediately get it. But I don't believe we have the people here to be able to do that, unfortunately. In the past, when we had a load more viewers, when we were doing like FIFA 17 or 18, maybe I could have asked a few people like, hey, want to hop on this? Help us get an achievement? Yeah, I'm down, I'm down. But now we have barely anybody in the streams, let alone those that are playing on Xbox and available to specifically play one game in order to help. It's very, very unlikely. Which is a shame. So, what I need to do is change this. Game title. And then change the thumbnail. And then we'll do this on the other platforms as well. Do I have an Elden Ring thumbnail? I should do somewhere, right? The amount of times I've streamed it. I think I've done some dedicated streams to it as well. I haven't moved on from another game, so somewhere there should be an Elden Ring thumb. There's a Black Ops one. That bodes well. There! Lovely. Okay. And then, on TikTok, it's now possible to change the title and game that you're playing whilst live. It only took them years to actually update that. But it is a thing now. But yeah, so as I say, it's not like anyone has popped up in chat here saying, yeah, I'll help. I'll hop on Halo. So I'm gonna have to do it in the way that I previously said. Elden Ring playthrough. Elden Ring. Okay. So, let's do it, shall we? It's been a little while. Let me just make sure that I've actually got the disc in. I believe I do. And then we can continue our playthrough. I do need to make sure other games. This is how far we are. Okay? So the last time we streamed, we killed the Royal Knight. We've got 101 deaths so far. Let me also get you some game sound. And then we can continue. Aaron, thank you very much for following. Hopefully, you enjoy the streams. Now, I know that there are going to be some of you here that couldn't care less about Elden Ring, and you only really care about FC content. If that is you, we're done with that for the day. We've got our objectives done, our evos done. That is me done on that game for today. We are now going to be chilling and playing some Elden Ring. I guess maybe there's a world where I hop on at 6 o'clock to do like the guaranteed SBC Team of the Season pack. But I'm not saying that that is a definite right now, okay? So, as it stands, assume that we're not, but there's a world where I do. Let me open up the Elden Ring text. There we go. Right! It's time, everybody, to continue with Elden Ring. Thank you very much for those of you that do stick around. Because I know a lot of people don't care and won't. I need the game sound. There we go. Right, and if we need to plug this in soon, then we will plug it in. It's been a little while, so I'm going to have to relearn everything very quickly. So, what on earth did we do last time? I think we went all the way up here, round the left side of the map. We went through this castle. This is where we defeated the Royal Knight. And then there was a massive dragon here that I am simply not even close to leveled up enough to be able to compete with that thing. So, I believe what I said was after we last time went all the way up left, we'll this time head up the right side and see what we can find. So, let's place a beacon. And let's begin, shall we? We don't really have a specific plan in terms of, like, who or what I'm trying to find today. So, let's just run it. And see how things go. So we've not really been anywhere over here before. So we are going to explore a little bit in case we find any sites of grace, anything like that. Because where's the closest one? Down there. Okay. So, like, we can head over here. Let's see if there's anything going on down here that might interest me. And if not, we'll head straight back up. Like, anything in here? No. Always feels odd to me when there's things like that on the map that sort of have, like, a specific, like, name to them, but there isn't anything of note there. However, what is this? Okay, sure. Hello, sir. Okay, they're not very strong. That's fine. What about this? Ah, that's fine as well. Okay. So let's just waltz in here. If there's anyone else to kill, then we'll do it. See if there's anything to pillage. Never watched or played any Elden Ring. Is the map well populated or does it feel quite empty? I'd say it's relatively well populated. There are some games where you will go a very long way and not run into anyone or anything. That is not how I would describe Elden Ring. Like, there are so many... Oh, Christ. Smaller bosses dotted around the map. In combination with the mainline bosses. And then you've just got... God knows how many areas that are like this, where you've just got a random little subset of enemies that maybe don't have any relevance. They're not guarding anything in particular, but it's just an occupied area. Right, we need to make sure we keep going up around the edges here so that I don't miss anything, because I've just not been this way. And I don't want to get frustrated at a later point because I missed something by not properly exploring. Well, I could be really, really direct and just go straight to my beacon, but I like to try and find every grace site and everything like that along the way, just to make it easier for myself in the future. Like, if I want to fast travel back over here, then maybe I would have missed this if I hadn't gone over to the right. So, I mean, it is right in the middle of the road, so maybe not, but that's not the point. So much to do in Elden Ring? Yeah. It is a huge game. One of your favourite things about Skyrim was wandering around finding random quests. Yep. Skyrim is on my list of games because I never 100%ed it. So, I would like to at some point. Right, we found one of these before and I didn't really understand. Guide and Gatekeeper for those returning to the roots. I think I followed one of these things before, and it led me to like a cave of some kind. So we're going to do the same again. The thing is, And I guess a good way to summarize how much there is to do, it's so easy to get sidetracked by something like this, right? Where I didn't plan on coming down here, I was just going along and exploring. But now we've been sent down this path. Oh, Christ. There we go. I was struggling to... Okay. There we go. Is this gonna hurt me? I don't know. Sometimes oh my god, I'm gonna die. I didn't see them there. Christ. That was close. I was just trying to explain. From the different types of games I play, I always forget the controls. And have to remind myself every single time I come back on. But, it's so easy to get distracted by random little side things. Like, I don't know where on earth this is supposed to be leading me. But we're just going to keep heading down. And assume that we're being sent to some kind of cave or something in front of me. I don't know. Is it that thing up there? Whatever that is? Maybe. Can you just go away, please? Cheers. It's got to be this, right? Smithing stones. Is that it? I came down here for that. What a joke. I thought we were going to have like a cave and maybe like a mini boss or something. Is this a cave? No. Someone has just put a thing in the corner. Okay. Fair enough. I was just making... Oh. I was making an assumption. That assumption was correct. Cliff Bottom Catacombs. Okay. So, once again, we've been distracted and we've now gone and found an area that I had no intention of visiting. Who knows how long I'll be here for? We were supposed to be going up this way. Hello, sir. How strong are you? That's okay. I can deal with that. I knew it. You know what? That is so similar to what happened in another one of these places. I should have predicted it. I should have predicted it. I nearly did. But I just... Idiot. Any more? Right round the corner from me? No? Can we open this? Locked by some contraption. Okay. Does that mean I can use... I don't understand how I actually use this, like, summon thing that I've got at the bottom. Exclusive from Telegraph Football. Chelsea intend to give Maresca at least 2 full seasons before any sort of performance assessment. That's good. I rate that. So, the question is, how far do I have to go to find this contraption? I mean, that looks a bit ominous. We'll stay up here. Oh no, we can't. Thought we could go up and round. So we need to find how to get there. There's a boy down there. What the hell is that? There's a big boy down there. Has to summon other people to help the fight. Right, okay. I don't want to do that. But I've got like this summon thing at the bottom. Where my flasks are. But I've never been in a position where I've been able to use it. So I don't really understand the point. Maybe we could kill them from up here? Do they have any range? I guess we're about to find out. Hopefully not. They've just got a massive axe. Please don't move to a spot where I can't hit you, though. That's frustrating. I know I am sort of cheesing you, but still. Let me. There we go. We can still hit him. One more. Thank you very much. Right, now let's try and go and actually loot them. Holy crap. Die! Okay. How many more times are we going to get ambushed? That looks scary up there. And what are they attacking? What are people getting killed by in here? What is about to... It's... whatever that is. Looks like a massive toad. Should be able to use it in boss arenas. Oh, okay. Sure. So what is this? Is it a big toad? No. It's like that other guy. Oh. Hello. Oh, he's coming. Oh, he's a large boy. Oh, he's coming. Oh, for Christ's sake. What a moron. There's a slight problem, though, because as soon as I go around the corner, he's... Crap. Just spam him from behind. That works. You got anything for me? No? It's poor, innit? Anything else going to jump out and try and attack me? So we're still looking for this contraption. We're also trying to figure out the way to get down to that previous guy that we killed. Oh, hello. There's a fair few of you. Maybe that's the contraption right there. It also looked like someone tried to hit me with some magic there from further away. Which is a bit worrying. Not gonna lie. Holy crap. Okay, I didn't expect him to come down this corridor. Not gonna lie. Whew! Your friends below you. They're dead! I mean, maybe I could hop down there, but I'm not going to try and risk it. Let's stay to the side so we don't get shot by the magic. Right. It looked like somewhere up and to the right, something shot at me. Oh, they're lobbing grenades at me. Okay. That's fine. I mean, if you're offering no physical threat against me, should be able to comfortably do you in. A rune arc. I have no idea what that is. There are so many items in this game that I get very overwhelmed. Right, what's going to attack me in here then? That thing? Just hiding up there? And that one? Oh, there's two. Sugar. You little wuss. You back off to lob something at me. Sure. Oh, that one did drop down. Okay. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, my controller's dead. Right, that would explain it. I thought I got stuck in the floor on something and then attacked. That wouldn't have been very fair, would it? Let's just hope there's nothing ready to attack me now, otherwise I'm dead. There we go. Right. It feels like... I mean, maybe we can go through there and then down. But I should probably head back and see what this is all about. I don't have any. Okay, so maybe we can come back here at some point in the future. That's fine. We still need to figure out how to get down in that other room, though. Come on, then. Jump out at me, someone, somewhere. I thought that was one on the roof, then. Around the corner. Hello. Who wants it? Wait, so... So we're now above where we were before, rather than below. Complete opposite of what we're looking for here. Oh, for God's sake. Oh, dear. Okay. Fine. Seemed a little bit unfair that we got sort of stun-locked by the thing. I wonder how much of this I can run past to get back to where we were. Let's try and find out. Because again, this was not the plan today. The plan was not to come to this area and spend the whole stream here. Right. Let's go! Hello, sir. Don't mind me. I'm just walking on past. Hello. There we go. Now the question is, how much stuff that I ran past is now chasing me? Don't know. Maybe I shouldn't wait to find out. Oh, for God's sake. These things are a bit annoying, aren't they? For tiny little enemies that shouldn't really cause you much of a problem. Oh. Sorry. What the hell? As if that nearly killed me as well. Jesus. Right. So... Ah, we can go this way. Oh, of course. God, there's so many of these things. Come on, then. Golden runes. So maybe we can't... Maybe we can't get down to the bottom without going through that area that needs the key. So we can't get to that thing, which you assume when it said that there was a contraption locking that first area. The assumption is that if you get to that, that's how you'd unlock it. But I don't think I can get there. So we'd have to come back once we've got one of the keys. So for that reason, let's get out of here. Dungeons are great for leveling up, so it's worth doing. There's about 4 or 5 in each area. Oh. What? Why? Why can't I leave? Can I at least go to this? No? Oh dear. So I need to get out of here. So we can try and run past everything again the opposite way. And try and remember where I came. So yeah, this thing, maybe that's where the contraption is. Behind that door. We just simply can't do it. Like, could I drop down there, though? The worry is, if I drop down there, I can't find a way down there right now, so maybe I wouldn't be able to find a way up. But yeah. The contraption. Oh, come on. I'm trying to leave. Let me run away in peace. Oh, God. Where did I come in? Oh, there is a world I die here. Go! Whew! Okay. Let's leave. Thank you very much. Let's get back to our original plan. Let me quickly see what this says. Oh, okay. It's irrelevant. Right. I mean, I was right with my feeling that we were being led to some kind of dungeon or cave or something like that. I was bang on the money. But I didn't intend on spending the whole stream down in one little area. So, now we're back out. Where was that other grace site? It's just to my left. Okay. So, we can stay up top just for a few minutes and see if there's anything over here. And if not, then we'll go down to our left whilst still pushing toward that beacon as the main objective today. But if we find any cool stuff along the way, then great. But we just want to make slow progress going side to side as we move forward. Oh my... That was a bit close. Yeah, trying to scan the area as we go. So... we could go up and over. Let's go down. Great shout yesterday, that Hard Rock Disney playlist. Hell yeah! Disney stuff is always a vibe. So wait, where is this? It's right there, okay. Okie dokie then. So, anything to the left we haven't really explored. So, look at this thing. One of those tanks, but like a blown up one. There are some people up there. Anything over this edge that interests me? Doesn't really look like it. So that means we can stay up here rather than having to... oh, we could fly straight back up. Is there a world where that's... Site of Grace? Maybe. We're also looking that way. So this area we'll access by walking through the middle. I think we... go down first because there's less to explore, and then we come back up and go up here. I think that's going to be the plan. That's what we're going to go for. There's a lot of stuff to run past here, though. What on earth is even going on here? What the... oh my god. Okay. We're just gonna... let them be. Continue on our own journey. Keep going. They were busy fighting. Okay. So where am I? I've not been here before. Good. I wondered if the first time that I, like, came to here, I'd come from over here, but apparently not. So cool. Touch that grace. Is there anything of note in front of me? Doesn't really seem like it. More ruins that I might have been to before. So, for that reason... well, maybe we can get up there. Maybe we can. For that reason, I think we go back, and then we go up and above where we were looking before. Maybe we don't really need to go back. We can do it this way. Yeet. Oh. Thank you. Okay, so what have we just skipped? This small wooded area. Quickly nip back through this in case there's anything here. I mean, there's a massive crab. Don't really want to get in a fight with you. Anything else? Few enemies dotted about. Still that massive fight going on down there. Okay, I think we're good to continue then. Again, avoid the massive crab lord. And head towards this area. Okay. dude down there. The summoning thing there is interesting. So my beacon's set up just over there. So this is where we wanted to go. Make sure that we've been next to that. This feels like a scarily open area where someone was fighting something. Like, are you going to be really tough? Doesn't really look like it. Although they can disappear, which isn't very fair. Where the hell have they gone? So this is like a mini-boss, I guess. Where the hell is it? Oh, is that it all the way over there? Is this it? Yes. It found a little puddle to teleport to. I mean, the thing itself maybe isn't really the threat. Maybe it's all the stuff around it. I don't know if it teleports once it's like down to a certain health. Let's get rid of this clown as well, because they're just annoying. Right, so that has disappeared again. So, where are we going? Jack, hello, how's it going? Is that excitement for Elden Ring? Or something else? Where is this clown? Where the hell are they? Is there a world where each time you do a certain amount of their health... Oh, no, I was going to say they teleport backwards, but maybe I just hadn't got close enough for it to, like, spawn. Oh, it finally tried to damage me. Ended up looking a little bit pathetic, not going to lie. Oh, I thought this thing was dead. Okay, so all this stuff spawned behind me, so that's what the other person was attacking. Alright, come on then, you can die, Tibia. Not really much of a mini-boss, are they? They don't really offer much threat. Enemy felled! We get Death Roots. Skeletal Bandit Ashes. Okay. So what are they? Summon Skeletal Bandit Spirit. So again, another summoning thing that I've just not been able to use any of so far. And then the other thing was... Crap, what was it? Why is Great Arrow for a magic great bow? Interesting. I don't know if I've tried that one. Was it this? There's still so much stuff in this game that I just... just don't really understand. And I need to sell all of those, don't I? I don't even know what the other thing was that I picked up, but I can't see. Been saying every stream when's the next Elden Ring. Yes! Well, our plan today was go down this right-hand side. We found these catacombs, went in those, but seemed to sort of get stuck because I don't have a key to get through. So we're going to have to come back. And my plan was really to get to here and see if I can get across. Whether it's a bridge or something. Don't really know. I'm hoping, though, that there will be a grace site here, though. Unless you cannot get into this, in which case, fair enough. Maybe you can't. Maybe it's just a big tower as part of the map. That we can't get to. Unless maybe there's a world where you, at some point, get, like, teleported up to the top of it, and then you can go across the bridge. Just like when we got teleported to this place. Maybe that's a thing. That would be my guess. Otherwise, it feels like a very large thing to be on the map without you being able to like interact with it or enter it or access it at all. Unless the entrance was this side and I just didn't see it. No. So that's my guess. Is at some point in the game we'll be able to we'll get teleported to one of these towers and then be able to go across to the other. That's fine. Next then, let's just go over here. Keep exploring, keep going up this right side of the map. Seeing what we can see what we can find. See if there's any grace sites along the way. And if not, then we just keep on going. Scouring my way up. Nothing to see here. But maybe. Like just above my head there. Is that the like wick of a another site? Did look like it. Let's go and see. Let's go and see. Busting for the DLC. What? I was right. I'm really looking forward to just continuing on with this game, then playing the DLC, then potentially playing that new sort of co-op-y one. Nice. Okay. Now what? Would I have... Because obviously, when I went down in this area, I think I mainly went here. I don't know if I then went... Oh, although I did go to that. So, like, did I go down to these areas and they just don't have any sites of grace? Would the same be the case for this side? Maybe. So it might be a waste of time to sort of... Or am I looking at one right there? It certainly looks like it. It really does. So maybe I should. And maybe I didn't go into that wood before. There's also a mini castle there. So if I were... I mean, we can always teleport back here. So maybe I do go and see if there's anything else down here. And then we come back up. And then we start pushing towards this tree. Is there a horse thing to go down? No. Oh my god, that was close, wasn't it? So I'm assuming, yeah, we can get across here. Can we then go down? Maybe there? Okay. Assuming again there's no horse things. Doesn't look like it. Okay. Oh, actually, I think I see another site over here. So let's quickly go to that. Just so that we've got it. And then come back. What on earth has happened here? It's been done in by like a dragon. Getting better at spotting these from a long way away. Be much more fun with friends. Fun factor would be there. Yeah. That could be really, really cool. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking for something in particular, just exploring the area. So, right now, I've been told by people that, like, when it's red on the map, it means that it's a tougher area. So, I'm coming back over here later on. I've gone up around here, and I can't progress through this castle because I don't have whatever it wants. Some kind of key or something. We went up here, and there's an absolutely massive dragon with a ton of health that I cannot defeat. I could continue this way. However, before doing so, I wanted to explore this right side of this main area of the map. So that's pretty much what I'm doing today, is exploring all of this. Or as much of it as I can. So now I think we go down and then over here and see if there's anything of interest here. And then we come back up here, check out up top, and then go towards the tree as well. Like that way. So, looks like we can go down this way. Yeah, look at that. That looks sick. Fully assuming we come back to it. I'd be amazed if not. What a waste of design and assets if you don't. Okay. Just leg it past all of these. Because it looked like there was a grace site just down here in front of me. Maybe a couple of 100 yards in front. Right there. And then we can quickly explore this forest. And everything else around here. Don't know what that thing is. Check that out as well. Good idea to explore before the main boss of the area. Yeah, I try and find everything I can and try and find like all the sites of grace and everything before continuing on. And as I say, we got stuck here, we got stuck up here, so now the logical thing to do is explore this way. And if it turns out that we also get stuck this way, then we progress down this main path into the entrance to whatever that is there. And then the map looks like it's getting maybe a bit red. And it's going to get a bit harder. So we could come back this way, but we'll leave it for now. So, what do we want to do? Just head through this. See what's about. And if there's nothing, then okay, sure. Looks like it could be similar to the rest of the, like, marshy area, where it's not really anything in particular of note. Just some enemies. Yeah, we'll keep heading round. Yeah, like all these flower things. I mean, maybe there's something in there. Lootable. Yeah, whatever that item is. So we could try and kill all of these. Let's do it whilst we're down here. Oh, I'm die! Yeah, the crabs, and there's also, like, some other kind of massive animal or whatever that often does me in. Smithing Stone 3. Okay. Cool. So it seems like a lot of this area is similar, just these big annoying plant things dotted around. We'll just keep heading round, hugging the right-hand side. I'm not sure there's really going to be anything else. This we'll just check out, because why not? I've already been all the way over there. And then we'll quickly nip to our right, and then probably head back up. Oh. Okay. Giant hands. Yeah. Oh god, they destroyed me when I went to the castle with them in. So where the hell am I? Oh. So what's the point in that? That just feels very random and pretty pointless. Okay, well... Feels like previously when I've been taken to a different location, it's of somewhat some importance or different. Who knows? Look at that big weapon that guy's got. So that was in that thing. How bizarre. So yeah, we won't touch that. But we want to see if there's now anything over here that tickles me fancy. Streaming on the other platforms. Yeah. Twitch, TikTok, and YouTube. Some jellyfish. Oh my goodness, okay. It doesn't look friendly. Why are the jellies hanging out? That whole thing moved. What on earth? Okay. I think we've been to one of those before. Oh, it's one of those. God, they take forever. So I believe, if I remember correctly from the previous one of these that I've found, that I can bring this down and then go inside. Make you roleplay foot champs. Yeah. Oh, so you can come down that way, but you can't go up. Interesting. Is this a massive entrance to something? No. Okay. Right, let's try and bring this thing down then. Am I misremembering? I thought I could... I thought I had to, like, knock specific things off of it. And that would bring it down. Maybe this one's different. I guess so. So maybe we'd have to get on top of it somehow. Jumping off somewhere up there. Would you even be able to reach it? Hopping from... No. So how on earth... I don't know. I feel like the last one of these I saw, there were like scales or something on each of the legs that I could like knock off by hitting them. And then when I did that, it sort of like knelt down and fell. Either way, doesn't seem to be the case with this one. Just do a very quick check here, because I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if I went past this last time I came over here. What on earth was that? Okay. I can't say I understand the significance of that. I haven't seen that before. Sure. Right, anything else this way? And then we can finally get back to that right-hand side. Oh, hello. No grace sites, unless... Keep going down. There is. Oh yeah. I forgot. I just saw a tweet about it. The new Doom comes out tomorrow, 1 AM UK time. That should be pretty good. Okay. So, do I fancy going that way? I'm not sure. I think we come back here, because we're going to head that direction after we've done up in this area. So I think we wait a sec on that one. And now, what do we aim for? Up here? Can I remove that beacon? Did I add another one? Don't think so. But then why is there 1 and 3 on the map? Where's the other one? Oh. I must have set that last time. Okay. Cool. Let's head up! Dig-a-da-ding, dig-a-da-ding. Don't mind me, boys. We're just coming straight through, past you. We're not causing any trouble. Just want to come and see what's up top. Thank you very much. Again, same with you guys. I'm not causing any trouble. I always forget I can double jump on the horse. Until I accidentally do it. Right, well, this is what I was hoping for. Another area ticked. Didn't expect dog. Oh, the big, He's alive. Oh.
You're tarnished, aren't you? I welcome you to the Church of Vows. I am Miriel, steward of this sacred chamber. My apologies for the unseemly state of affairs. Do you know the origin of this place? How it came to be known?
I don't know.
Well, that is a shame. The shattering has caused a... It is here, at the Church of Vows, by the matrimonial bond between Red and so our church, the Earth Tree of the capital.
Great. Okay. I don't know what that means. We might have to Google this. Because... someone did mention at the very beginning when I hit someone at the very beginning of the game that there was a way that I could sort of de-aggro them. So I wonder if it's that. Because they said it might take me a while to get there. In Elden Ring, using a Celestial Dew at the Church of Vows allows players to receive absolution for actions they've taken against NPCs, such as attacking them or accidentally killing them. This resets NPCs' hostility, revives some killed NPCs, and allows you to restore friendly relations. Okay. Well, that's good then. This allows them to not be annoyed anymore. Yeah. Well, that's really good because Leon, hell yeah. That's really good because I attacked the first guy that you interact with when you start the game. And then he killed me. So that wasn't ideal. So, oh, I don't have one. Oh. Well, when we find one, we know to come back to here and atone for our sins. Sure. Good to know. So, Whoa, 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 whoa. Right. So where are we looking at? We're looking at that main castle, which we know we can't explore because we can't get through the gate. So we're actually heading this way. And that's what's up next, I guess. So that was a good thing to find. So that I know that whenever I find one of those things, I can come back here. And we can get that guy from the very beginning of the game to forgive me. Right, I really need to get back down here. How have I even managed this? Holy crap! What the hell was that? Can I get off, please? Was that statue? Oh, wait, where am I? Oh, that's a different one. So on that one, you could jump on maybe from that left area. What the hell attacked me? Is it that? That guy? Yeah. Okay. Well, we know there's a site of grace somewhere down there. Where's that beacon? That's too far. It's about there. Okay. But it's a bit dangerous. I can't believe they hit me from so far away and did so much damage. Dear God. So we need to go back down. Oh dear. As if that killed me. After that double jump. That kills you from that height on the horse? Well, I guess now I know. Where the hell am I? Good. Great. Well, I guess at least I'm down from where I was a bit. Ridiculous. I cannot believe that was enough to kill me. But okay. Good to know. So there's a world where I also need to see what's just over this like ridge over here before we continue forward. I don't want to die again. Well, I wonder if if I do the double jump near the floor, will that make me survive? Let's test it out. Let's find the answer to that question for future reference. Maybe. Maybe that wasn't quite high enough. Right, what am I looking for? So we've been over there. This is what I wanted to look at before heading forward. So, sorry, what on earth is that thing down there, though? That's a very large guy behind that dome. Let's find out. Oh. It didn't let me do the double jump. Okay, I don't really understand how that mechanic works then. Why did it let me do it before but not that time? I don't... Anyone know? Just so that I can understand. Why didn't it allow me to do a double jump when I got near the bottom of that drop? Is there like a specific mechanic to how it works? Because this one worked. This was fine. Dropping down here or wherever it was, I did. But maybe this wasn't enough to kill me, and so it allowed me to. Maybe it's as simple as that. If the fall is enough to kill you, then it doesn't let you double jump. Okay, I won't try it again. We'll sadly go the boring route. Boo. Hiss. Slightly missed. Dear God. It's a large fellow. I'm guessing this is going to count as like a mini boss as well. Question is, grace sight at all? Maybe inside after you kill him. How does he already have low health? Have I already been here? No, because that's not on the map. Okay. Oh my God, he has so much health. I'm inside! That's not fair. Wait, how am I alive? I mean, can I hit him? Maybe we just have to try and run away. And come back? Oh, but we're going to... on these crazy areas on the map. It's just like a massive underground area. Like we did over there. Well, at least we could come to this. And then go back. I don't know if I really want to explore a whole other underground area. I mean, God knows how damaging these guys are. Scale of the game is scary. Level 230 still finding stuff. Hell yeah. That's why it's incredible. Well, how much does this do? Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. I feel like I should just sort of try and remember this and come back at some point. What's more difficult, beating Elden Ring or packing Kane? Probably packing Kane, because that is pure luck. Whereas this game, whilst difficult, you can just put your mind to it, grind, and you'll get there. Whereas, in theory, you could open 1 million packs and not get Harry Kane. So, right, let's go back up. And let's see if there's a world where I have enough, like, mana or whatever in order to kill this thing. I don't know if I do. Depends if his health has reset. So does he just start at that health for some bizarre reason? Kolosevsky's going to miss the final. He's having surgery. Yeah, when I got teleported to the other side of the map, this feels like it's the same enemy. No! There is potentially a world where we can kill this guy. I might be able to do enough. Oh god, he's up. He's up! And like... oh god. And if I do have enough... It's not going to be an exciting kill. It's not going to be a talented one. But I don't care, really. I don't know why I can't lock on. There we go. Okay, that's getting... Oh! No! Hit and run classic tactic. Yep, especially when this is my build. It's basically the only one that I've got. You know what? I should take one of these just to try and be safe. We are so close. This is the kind of thing that if it gave a huge amount of runes, I could theoretically, like, grind it. Are we close enough? Yes. Die! No, we're not far. We're too far away! So close. I didn't see exactly how many runes it was. Could someone potentially just rewind in the stream like 30 seconds? We're on 7,299. How much did that give me? That'd be very helpful to know that it would potentially be possible to grind him. He didn't drop anything. You kidding me? Unless he only spawns once. Which could be a possibility. Let's find out. Let's find out. But yeah, if someone could just be an absolute legend, I would very much appreciate that. Are you going, why are the TikTok comments not showing up in my multi-chat? Please don't tell me that there's Twitch comments that also aren't popping up. Please. Oh, it won't go back in the chat to see. No, there's one person watching on Twitch. Definitely not then. People don't like watching me play other games. Well, Will, I don't know if you're still here on TikTok. Your comment didn't appear in the multi-chat for some reason. But no, I've already played FIFA today. Let me rewind my stream. It gave me 1,000... Wait. It gave me like 1.4k runes. Is that it? And he didn't drop anything. What a waste of time. What a bloody waste of time. But does he respawn? No. So he's a one-time enemy. And he didn't drop anything. Well, that's poor. So I can keep going around this air... Oh, can I? Underground area makes you realise just how insane the map is. Yep! It is huge. Let's try and kill it, I guess. They're just dropping on itself, not on me. I guess that's a problem if you are not using any ranged attacks. Because every time you're trying to hit it, it's just sort of using, like, self-defense. But when your build is all about magic, it's not really a problem. Okay. How bizarre. Just another pretty big enemy that maybe is a one-time thing that is not really much trouble. Somber smithing stone. Oh. Okay. We needed one of those in the catacombs to get into that area. So there's a world where I could go back there, wherever the hell they were, here, and utilize it there. Outside of that, off the top of my head, I can't really remember any other areas where I needed one of them. So that would be the use that I can think of. I'm just going to very quickly check what this needed. Just so that it's in my mind when I finally find whatever it is. It's be like, oh, finally I can go through this gate. But what is it? A glintstone key. Okay. Sure. One day we'll find it. Okay. Where's my beacon? Here we go, then. So, we know that there are some pretty dangerous enemies this way. Those, like, archers that have ridiculously long range that did a ton of damage with one shot. So, this is a bit scary. But it's where we've got to go if we want to continue exploring this right-hand side before going through the middle. So where did I put my beacon? There. Question is, how strong are you? That's not that bad. I can deal with that. 4 hits and you're down. That's fine. It's those damn archers, though, because their range is just ridiculous. I think you actually found where it was previous stream and got scared off. Oh, what, like you have to kill the dragon or something to get it? Yeah, I'm not close to the point where I would be able to do that yet. Oh, holy crap, you're up there. Right. Can I dodge this? Or are they just going to hit me? Okay. How am I not going to die here, then? I think I might need to get down there. Because I don't have the range to compete with these. It's not fair. I don't really know what I can do. If they're that accurate... Like, are they accurate to the point where they'll hit me if I'm riding on my horse? If so, that's... It's a bit silly, to be honest. Let's find out, though. There he is. Yep. Okay. That's not really fair, is it? And I can't remember where the others were. I have Okay, it's that thing. Oh, there's another one right there. Is that attacking me? No, that's a dead thing. Where the hell was the site of grace? There was one around here. That's why I came over here. I must have put my beacon in the wrong spot. Maybe it was like up there. Dear God. It's very loud, isn't it? Where is that thing that's shooting at me? It's gonna hit me. Oh, it's there. I thought previously, though, there were two. So the question is, where is the second one? Because that guy is not an archer. So we can potentially... Okay. Okay, okay, okay. Go! Somewhere to the left. How on earth am I going to survive this? I'm assuming that can't, like, come over here and kill me. But I can't get close to these guys. And he is ever so slightly too far away. Oh my God, these are annoying. They just don't miss. How am I supposed to kill them? I'm going to guess that is going to be closer. I don't know where it was, though. It's here. So look, there he is, up there, the clown. Is there a world I can, like, go up and round? Like, maybe we can go this way and get up there? Doesn't really look like it, though. Oh, maybe. Hang on. Maybe. Going all the way round. Oh my good God. That's large. Oh no, I can't. Unless we keep going round. Maybe we can loop the whole way. And then come back this way. There's ways to get down, but... What the hell is that? Some, like, death butterfly thing. That's not what I need to see, is it? Okay, right, well, we're not going that way then. Unless there's a world where We can... No, we can't. We can't get up there. So we either have to kill that dude... And maybe we can go that way. Or we have to go, sadly, the way that we just tried. And I seriously am not sure how I'm going to manage this without dying. Repeatedly. Just because of how accurate those archers are. They don't miss. So somehow we need to get in a spot where we can... even take, like... Oh. Wait, are we? Are we sort of up? We might be. We need to get in a spot where we can take them out, like, one by one. Without them seeing me. Oh, we're not exactly where I need to be. I mean, we can see this thing. So that means... Where does that put them? Over there. Maybe there's a world we can get to the site of grace without being shot by them. I just don't know where it is. It's there. Let's do it. Let's go. Please don't shoot me off my horse. That would really suck. Okay. So at least we now have a base to come back to when we're trying to kill these things. There's one. There's one of the clowns. Is that the other one? Yes. Maybe? Looked like he may have had a bow and put it away. No. There's more. There's more hitting me from somewhere that I can't see. Over there. He's there. Okay. Is that all the archers dead? Maybe that's one there on the other side of this big head thing. Oh no, these are the guys that we tried to kill before, but we couldn't because the archers. Okay. Lovely. Cool. So we kill them. We get our runes. We got our Site of Grace, which was the main thing we were trying to find in this area. Now we've got this massive thing over here. Can we get to it through there, maybe? No, you have to get up. Unless we can Skyrim our way up. Nearly. There we go. So. See, this one looks like it has the things. Sorry, what? This one looks like it has the scales that we can hit off to knock it down. But that other one didn't. So we could try and bring this thing down. And then head up here and round to the tree. Let's try it. Okay, that's potentially going to, yeah, very much hurt. Whoa, 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 whoa. There we go. Oh god. Oh god. No. Oh, it's off. It's hopping. No! I think that's 2 feet done. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. That was enough, apparently. I thought I had to do, like, all 4. Apparently not. Is there not, like, a... Yeah. I can't remember what was in this, the last one of these I did. Remembrance duplication. I don't have any of whatever that is. So it's irrelevant to me. Great. Okay. Fine. Well, in that case, let's go up and round and see what else we can find. Oh. Tiny bit frustrating, but what can you do? Oh, I can't go. Oh, I can. Okie doke. Yes. Lovely stuff. Do 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 do. Play FIFA 5 hours. Relegated from Div 1. Midway in Div 2. Oh dear. He is washed. That's it. Or maybe everyone hates the game and the only people left are the absolute hardcore of the hardcore, and so therefore it feels harder than it actually is. Right. Let's ignore this. And wait, what do I want to... I could actually go... Could I go up and around to the tree? Let's try it. But there's a world where I bring this down and it's as pointless as the last one, so not going to bother. We can always come back and do it when I need to or when it's relevant to me. Can I not get up here? Okay. Well, we won't be going up and round then. We'll be going straight through the way we were planning to. Let's go. The minor Erd tree. What am I hearing? Why does it sound like something absolutely massive is walking, like, right near me? Maybe up there? Up above? Don't know. Don't like it. Really not a fan, to be honest. So we're going to have to kill that big guy. And, or maybe under. Is there a world where there's like an underground? And something ginormous is below this area? Maybe. Because it sounds like it's on me. Which, you'd think if it was over there, it would sound like it's over there. This sounds like it's either directly above or below, so... I'm sure we'll find out. Now, the last one of these tree guys, I think they did kill me. So, need to be a little bit careful. Have that. Because, yeah, where else would they be? Up there? Not sure about that. Okay, then. Here we go. Die! Get up! Jesus Christ. I don't know what's behind me. There's a world where I get too far away from the area. Let's use this. Okay, okay, yep, good. Good, this is going fine. I don't even know what just hit me. I'm hoping that he's killing the little guys. Does sort of look like it. Finally get a bit of damage on the dude. Oh no, I'm trapped. Go! Okay. Okay. He's strong. He's a big, strong boy. However, I do have enough to kill him. Definitely. Where the hell am I and where is he? Up here. Oh, that's not a good thing to do. Okay. I still got 10 people, that's fine. Right. Can we go around this way? No. So, is the tactic to not waste any of our mana on the smaller guys because he might wipe them out? Maybe. Oh. Oh, we got close enough. Yeah, close enough to start without meaning to is not really ideal. That's a nice chunk of damage, though. Get behind here. That's fine, that's fine. I'd like to sort of kite him back round the tree, to be honest. Oh, it wouldn't lock on. I'm glad I didn't trust that pot right there to be able to block them from me. Ah, crap. Go. Fine. Just go, just go. Oh my god, he's so close. No! Roll, you clown! Okay. Enemy felled! And once again... Oh, he did drop some cracked tears. Don't exactly know what they are or what they do. But we did get something for killing him. That's always better. Where did I die? And again, what on earth am I hearing? I do now fully assume somewhere below me. Where am I? Where did I die? Oh, yes, because I got stuck on the rock. That'll do it. I'm a bit surprised that once you defeat, like, the guy guarding the tree, that you don't get a Sight of Grace here. I wonder if we go... Where was the underground? This thing. I wonder if we go underground there and we work our way to where I'm at, there's some humongous boss there. Because we've sort of achieved what I wanted to achieve here. I mean, is there a world I can get up there? Maybe. Or do we have to access that by going this way, up and round? Because all of this is like cliffy. The only area that looks like it's not is directly in front of me, but we can't get up there. You can't get up this way. You can get down. That's what they indicate, and we saw those before. So I think we'd have to go round through the middle and then access it from up that way. Unless you can, like, flukily Skyrim your way up. But I feel like if you're not supposed to get up there, it's probably for good reason. And so even trying would be futile because I'd probably get up there and then just die. And have to do it all over again. So I don't know if there's much point in attempting that. So I feel like I've reached the end of exploring this right-hand side. And now the only real thing that I can do is go back now through the middle and start following that main path through. Feels like we've done basically all of this other than this underground area. And we've obviously got this area over here as well. So, what do I fancy doing? Do I fancy going through the main path or trying to sprint through the underground and see if I can find this massive boss? Kind of want to see if I can sprint through the underground. Just because of how huge whatever that thing is sounds. Oh, how much runes to level up? Oh, what I should do before I do that, though, is very quickly go and try and kill some stuff and use my runes so that if I do try and sprint through a massive underground area, end up dying, not being able to get back there, then I'm only losing a couple of hundreds. Rather than right now, it would be 17k. So I mean, we didn't. How much do I need? 18,127. So we're less than 1,000 away. That should be very easy to obtain. Like, even just killing these things. It's all runes. It all counts. We could maybe just respawn here, though, and kill those guys again. And then maybe that'll be enough. Or maybe, like, twice more. Level up. Then go underground. Or I could start underground. Oh, it's fine. See how close this gets me. So we are about 850 away. Okay. Once more, maybe twice more. And they're dead! And then we level up, and we fly through the underground. Maybe it's like a giant ant, because they were on the wall when we got in there. I don't know. So we could kill these once more and then go down there. And if I need to kill the ants to just get the last batch of runes, then we can. Yeah, because we're very, very close, but I think we're just short. So let's go. And I'm assuming we're going to have to head north through this. If not, who knows what the hell I was hearing in that other area. Maybe there is something in, like, the castle that was next to us. And the sound was just a little bit off. But north is through that tunnel, so maybe. God, these things are horrible. But they give us enough runes. They actually give you an okay amount. It's not too bad. Right. Come on, then. Let's level up our vigor. Get me some more health. And now we only have 339. So if we die, we die. But... oh, we can't get our horse. I swear I saw someone riding their horse in here. I swear last time I was in here, there was a guy over here on his horse. Must be cheating. So, roughly here is where we're expecting there to be something. Be wary of up. This boy. And they're not really a threat. Liar ahead. Precious item ahead. Can I not get up here? Is this area completely pointless for me? Unless... oh, we can go that way. Are these going to drop on me if I go underneath them, I assume? Yeah, okay. Oh god, they're quick. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh god. Jesus. Jesus. Okay. Oh my good god, that did so much damage. Their little hit didn't really do anything, but that was huge. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Suddenly this got a bit more interesting, this area. Rather than just some ants. Whoa. This game is so sick. Be wary of too high up. What, falling to your death? So I guess we loot, like, down and round. The hell are they? There are a hell of a lot of enemies. And yeah, we can't get a horse out. I don't understand how that person did it. Death? Oh, death. Oh. Oh. Is this just taking me right down here, though? Yes. Okay. There's your lever. Right, there are a lot of things here. The Ul Palace Ruins. Oh, so is that maybe what was blocking us before? Oh, I don't know. How strong are you? That's a bit worrying. These guys are rolling at me like they're General Grievous. What on earth? Or not Grievous. The droidicas from Star Wars. Right, we're just going to try and run past as many of them as possible. Don't know what you're doing. Not really a fan of it, though, so we'll just skip you, really. This is large. Holy crap. Is this the thing? Oh, I can't open the map. Is this the thing that I was hearing? I mean, it's like a chandelier. Bug. I'm just gonna try and pick up as much as I can. And then try and get somewhere safe-ish. Don't know if that's gonna be possible. Maybe underneath this thing? So then it can't hit me. We're not getting chased by all of them. We can't look at the map. So we have the map, but we can't look at it. I guess because... Oh, there we go. So this isn't close. So what I thought I was hearing was about there. And there isn't really anything there. Unless it was in this open area. But is that not where I just came from? Where did I run through here? I came through here. We came that way. Oh yeah, so there's up that waterfall. And then that area. So maybe there is something big here. And that's what I was hearing. Maybe there's another one of these things that's just been in this room. And then we've got another big area there, big area there. This is huge. I wonder if there's underground areas like here that I just haven't seen. Okay. Why are you so special then? Why are you down here? Hermit Merchant. Use FP to emit fan-shaped gravitational shockwave. To cause a gravitational explosion. Interesting. Maybe it's worth buying, just so that I have them. Cookbook. These might be better than what I have. Ah! Okay. So now we know where to obtain one of these, and then we can go use it at that church. Used to duplicate Ashes of War. Don't know if I don't have any need for that. I haven't done any crafting yet. I'm assuming that becomes more of an important thing later on in the game. But that's really good to know. So we can buy one of them here. I'm assuming from the fact that he's selling like 10 and 20 of these, that these are single-use items. So maybe it isn't worth picking them up. Don't know. I mean, we can, whilst we're in here. We can only buy... Can buy one? Oh, because of the amount I have. Right, sure. So yeah, buying one of those... is of importance or interest. Right then. This massive thing above me. Can I hit it? No. So how on earth am I supposed to kill that thing? If I can't hit... Like, that's the closest I can be to it, and I can't hit it. I'm going to try and go this way. And then try and get to this area. So we know we've got a big boss here. We could go through to the right or left. And potentially both of these lead to this area as well as that one. So let's try this out. And just see if I can get through. And if not, well, so be it. At least we know. I mean, that way looks very much blocked. Unless there's another way I can get up there. Can I get up there? Not sure if I can. Can you leave me alone for a second, please? What the hell are they? Okay, so we can't go that way. Can we go this way? How are you still able to hit me? Dear God. We can go this way. Ah, okay. So, I guess that's blocked off, and you have to loop round, and then you can come back that way. And it's the same with this. Maybe once you've done, like, all of this, you can come back down to the entrance. Who knows? Not that anyone seems to care. I like this game, even if other people don't. Right then. We got some big ants. Where are we looking to go? Right. Although, is that like an entrance through to another area? Kind of looks like it. Let's quickly try and check. Certainly looks like it. What is that? Don't mind me. Is this just an edge? What the hell am I looking at? What does that mean? What? Okay. We got one shot by a frog. Only an Elden Ring. But there wasn't really anything actually through there, other than being able to look down at an area. So I guess there's another part of a map that I might be able to get to. Maybe I can get to it through there. But we couldn't go down that way. Okay. So instead, we go this way. And hope that these things just chill, leave me alone. Now, is there going to be another massive thing in this room that's just going to shoot me from the ceiling? Not this room, but the next big one that we're coming up to. Something going to jump out at me? Melted mushroom. I don't know what any of these things are. One day we'll use some of the items. They're like hundreds of items that we find. Okay. Big room then. This area looks massive. What on earth? It's not ominous at all. Okay. I'm expecting something to come to life here and try and kill me. Probably succeed. Okay, then. The Dragonkin Soldier of Noxstella. How strong are you? That doesn't actually seem that bad in terms of its health. Can I run this way? Where the hell was the entrance? Okay, it's closed. We can't just run away. What is happening? Roll away! Oh, I hate that the range on this spell is just not incredible. Okay. Die! What is happening? Okay, dude. Give me a break! Goodness sake! Do him! Can you stop with this? Okay. I might not kill this thing. No, I really needed to dodge that. Get up! Oh, God. Go! It's over. It's so over. Run! Chappie, hello. Hello. Ah. Oh, there could have been a world where if I had killed this first time, that I could have then looked at the 6 o'clock content. If I kill it second try right here, we'll hop on and we'll check out the 6 o'clock. Right, at least I know what I'm up against now. Is this going to count as a main boss, though? Maybe. Maybe we could add a 6th to this. Too far away? Good dodging. Can we hit it whilst it's in this transition? We can. Okay. In terms of damage done by this stage, I don't really understand how I'm supposed to dodge some of these things. They seem pretty impossible at times. I mean, like, drink it. Like, oh my god. What am I supposed to do? Ah! I don't know if I put the first death on there. I think that's 2 here. Oh, good god. We did so well in terms of, like, the first phase of him, just absolutely decimating him without being hit. This second phase is mad, though. So hard. Get out of there! Go! Hit him as much as we can. Okay. Okay, chill out. Spamming the same. Oh my good god. No! I don't understand how sometimes that one hits me and other times it doesn't! I don't get it. I don't get it. That just seems outrageously harsh. Like, what can I do? If it hits me once, I just get, like, stun locked. And then I can't either heal or get out the way. I don't know if it's possible to do anything at that point. Or if you just accept death. Oh. Okay. Okay. What a waste of a potion that was. Right. Well, we've now got our challenge then. Kill this guy before the end of the stream. Oh. And then maybe we'll get to look at the 6 o'clock content if we can actually kill him. Christ almighty. Apologies those of you that may have been expecting us to hop back on at 6 o'clock. I was potentially going to. I didn't expect there to be a big boss fight here. Why is this attack now suddenly a thing? I don't think I've seen that before. And it's nearly killed me with it again. Quick, quick, quick. Right. Now he's going to spam this. And we're going to heal because we can. Dodging that is massive. Die! Pow! Dragon King is dead. And it took us, what? Like 5-6 attempts? Something like that? Frozen Lightning Spear. Is there a world where we have finally got an upgrade on my base spell that I've been using since the very beginning? Maybe. But there we go. 6. Done. Another achievement. So maybe next time we'll explore the rest of this underground and then start to make our main journey this way towards what is apparently like the actual center of the map. We've done hardly any of it because this game is just huge. But yeah, we can try and do the rest of this underground. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill the boss that's in here. The, like, I guess, normal enemy rather than great enemy. But we can try and clear each of the rooms and then push that way. So I think that is going to be that for Elden Ring. And we will now quickly check out what we got for content. So thank you for those of you chilling and watching during the section of the stream that the majority of people don't give a damn about. I appreciate you. I really do. Basically only on YouTube. It looks like we basically didn't have anybody on Twitch or TikTok the entire time, but that's going to be the way with other games. Of course, we can't expect it to achieve the same, because that is just very, very unlikely. But let's quickly now have a look then at the 6 PM content. Let me grab my phone as well. Just in case I've missed anything on here, which I might have done, to be fair. Maybe not anything massive. Okay, that's good. Right, let's have a look then. What would we have got? Evos and SBCs, really? So, anything new? Was that yesterday? Yes, because there's a paid one that's new at the bottom. I didn't see this one. What can we do for someone like Kante? Okay. Bruiser Plus. It's pretty nice. Cool. But what's the new one? 50,000 coins. Transform your left back into a defensive general. Okay, so what kind of stuff do we get? We can put in Koulibaly here. And he gains Bruiser, Technical, up to 4-star skills, 5 pace, 1 dribbling. So pace up to 93, dribbling up to 90. Slide tackle, tiki-taka, jockey plus. That's a pretty good one. Pace, again, max 93. Passing, max 90. Physical, max 90. Gives them a centre-back position. Anticipate plus, as well as jockey plus. 4 defending, up to 92 max. And rapid plus. So if you put someone in... Okay, let's check this out, actually. I like doing this normally with an Evo. What can someone that doesn't have like any playstyle pluses or anything like that go into this SBC and come out looking at? So let's take normal Furl and Mendy. Oh, I already have an Evo. Okay. Oh, and then it kicks me all the way. Sure. Good. Let's just choose someone else random then. Let's take Gvardiol. Oh, no, he already has one. Lucas Hernandez. So, Bruiser, Technical, Skills +2. I wonder if you just get whatever you need in order to go up to 4-star skills. So maybe it gives you +3 at most. Dribbling only goes up by 6. Pace only by 5. Pace then only goes up by 4. Passing by 6. Physical by 7. Passing by 6. Shooting +7. Defending +6. Defending, dribbling, physical. So you, once again, it's another one of those Evos where if you put somebody in that isn't starting out at a high level, they don't get the most out of it. One thing that this Hernandez would get, I'm intrigued, by the way, why they give you skill moves rather than weak foot when you're giving them a centre-back position. Seems very odd, but okay. The pace, passing and dribbling, it just doesn't get you up to the same level as it will with other players. Like this Florenzi going into it. I mean, he's actually already at the max, so it doesn't really give him that much. However... sort of like a base Theo Hernandez. It's like he comes out of that looking amazing. Base Theo, 4-star. Oh, maybe you'd like to have a better weak foot on him. But 4-star, 3-star can then play centre back. With Jockey, Anticipate, and Bruiser Plus. They only give you Defender Plus rather than Plus Plus, which is one downside to it. But okay, for 50k, there's a lot of scope there for players that you can put in. We've got Sophia Wilson, Rategi, Shaqiri being put on the loading screen, apparently. Liverpool have made contact with Florian Wirtz's camp. So he was supposed to come into the country yesterday to have talks with Man City. But now there are some people that are saying he didn't talk to Man City and he spoke to Liverpool instead. Imagine that. There's your out-and-out number 10. Okay. Sure. Daily login. Make sure we do this. Diop. I think I need to do one more. And then we also got we got... These came out yesterday. It's not bad. Might have to have a look at those. Trying to find what we actually got today. There's just so many SBCs out. So today we got the Bundesliga Team of the Season upgrade and we got the Super League Team of the Season upgrade. We got an 81 plus Team of the Week SBC. And we also got Granit Xhaka. Chris, yeah, I don't know who that is, to be honest. Granit Xhaka, 4-star, 5-star, DM or centre mid. Big problem with Evos is Playstyle Plus already taken, so you don't get the last one, which is sometimes the best. Yep. Like, some of them are okay because it gives you the base version of the playstyle. Like, if it's a low-driven plus Evo, then it might give you base low-driven, and then give you the plus as the final part, so at least you get that. But there are some where it only gives you the plus. And so, yeah, if you can't get it, you don't even get the base version, silver. It's really poor. Xhaka looks good. Xhaka looks really good. Holding plus plus. Box to box plus if you're playing him centre mid. He looks like he would be really, really good. What on earth? Okay. What on earth? 89 rated squad. Oh. So you need... So, have they done this before? And I've just never seen one of these. So it's not really an 89 squad. You put in 5 89s. I wonder if this is a way for them... This is them trying to fix fodder. So instead of for an 86 squad, you put in like 3 90 rated team of the seasons and then a load of 83s and 84s. This forces you to use the exact rating. So maybe, finally, if you've got a transfer list full of players that are like 85 to 90 rated, this is going to make them sell because people actually have a reason to need an 87 rated gold card. Like, let's just double check. So a 94. Let's just make sure that I'm not being stupid here. So 87 rated squads. You simply cannot get an 87 rated squad with only 5 players in the team. Even if you had 5 99s, you wouldn't get close to 87. So yeah, you need exactly 87 rated players. So I'm assuming I have some in the club, and we can very quickly show you this. And this is going to be EA's way to try and fix the market of players not selling. Which, to be fair, it works. There you go. There you go. So, I tell you what, I kind of rate it. Because I'm not entirely sure how else you would have fixed the problem. Because otherwise, yeah, you just put in a 93 rated card that you packed that's worth 20k. Dybala is coming as an SBC or objective with finesse plus, pinged plus, and technical plus. Please don't be a champs objective where you have to get X amount of wins. Please. That would be... That would be ridiculous. But okay, I rate this. I genuinely didn't know if there was a way for them to actually fix the problem. But that looks like they might have. So GG. My Foot Champs rewards. Oh God. Liverpool get Wirtz, Kerkers and a striker could be scary. I mean, they will be anyway. The first you've seen of this. I don't know why the TikTok comments aren't coming through on the multi-stream chat. That's really annoying. Someone that's not played all year, what's happened with fodder that needs fixing? Yeah, my champs rewards... My champs rewards weren't actually horrible because I'm putting 2 of the... Oh. I put 2 of the players in my squad. The game decided that it didn't want to. So my 2 red picks I'm going to put in to try them out. We got Berenstein and Simon. And then I also got Kimmich and Schlotterbeck in the 3-player pack. Did explain this without seeing the comments. Yeah. So as it stands, if you went onto your transfer list and you tried to sell... Like, look. All of these. For minimum price, just not selling. This is the problem. A bit like when you get to 85 times 10 season at the end of the year. And you're putting in like 96 rated cards and then a few bronzes to do an 85 times 10. We're sort of in that kind of scenario, but significantly earlier. And so that's the problem right now. That is the problem. Okay. But yeah, Xhaka looks really, really good. Let's have a little look then at... We've got the Super League Team of the Season upgrade and the Bundesliga one. So Super League is 1 squad. Real Madrid make contact with Bournemouth regarding Dean Huijsen. One sec. Ticketmaster. Mobile ticket update. Oh, so the download ticket isn't there yet. I know. You don't need to tell me that it's coming soon. Just tell me when it's there. Otherwise, what's the point? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that in a bit. See what happens next game. Not seen a stream for a while. Your hair is way longer. It is. I've basically been growing out the top to see what I feel like with it, and then just doing the sides and back. It is quite long right now. I mean, the fact it can reach my mouth. I think this is the longest my hair's ever been. Maybe. And I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do, if I'll keep it going. But you took a year off, to be honest, if FC as last year annoyed you. Yeah, this game's horrible. Honestly, I mean, I would love to be done with this and be making content on other games and other stuff. I would happily not buy the next one. But... because this is my job and I do currently rely on this game, I'm going to have to. But this requires an 84 rated team. So you might be able to get away with putting in 1 team of the season. Yep, and then a full team of 83s. As a balding man, enjoy the hair. I'll try. Yeah, the hairline is... It doesn't really look like it's going anywhere anytime soon, which is good, considering I am 30. A lot of my mates are doing this, and it's not a pretty picture. So it's not bad. Right. Let's do this, and then we'll look at the Bundesliga one as well. Super League Team of the Season. Bundesliga Tots upgrade is 2 squads, an 84, and then an 85. So more expensive, of course, than that one. Amiri we'll put in here. And then maybe a Sommer. And then maybe the rest can be 84s. Eliza, hello, welcome. We are currently just checking out the 6 PM content. We've done some Elden Ring. We previously did some FC. Then we hopped on Elden Ring. Defeated another main boss. And now we're back to check out the content. Oh my god, that's way too high. Way too high. So, let's drop you down. Or can we drop a Miri down? No, that is too extreme. That's fine. That's sort of expected. About 20 years ago, miss your hair. Ever any thought of like going for the hair transplant route kind of thing? One of my mates has done and does not regret it in the slightest. Very, very happy with his decision. I feel like I wouldn't be against it if I needed to in the future. Just like when I have my Invisalign done. If it's something that like affects you every single day and you care about it in your appearance or whatever, I'd get it done. Right. Oh, I should check if I can downgrade him to... I think I had... Yeah, 92. It's not enough. Okay, cool. Right, you can go in there. And then we'll do the 84 squads. And then we'll open up both of these guaranteed packs. View's quite steady today. I mean, they're okay. They're okay. It didn't drop below like 7 or 8 when doing Elden Ring on YouTube, which is not that bad. I'll take that. It'd be great if it was higher, but I'll take it. Right, here we go then. Who have we got? Visca. I have no idea if Visca actually has any value. He looks great. I feel like his team of the seasons have been amazing ever since he started getting them. I haven't used this one, though. Oh, he is double 4. I don't know why they never give him 5 in anything. But those stats look insane. Really nice playstyles as well. Shame that he's got Travella as one of his pluses. If that was finesse, it'd be incredible, or even like incisive. Really good rolls as well. He looks like he'd be a very, very solid card. And I guess that's why he's not 20k. Nice. Right, let's do the other squad of the Bundesliga. 84 rated. Also, I am recording a Market Mayhem with James tomorrow. So, ideally, I record it tomorrow morning and get it out for you tomorrow afternoon. That's going to be the plan with that video. So, hopefully you can enjoy that one. And it will probably be on some kind of Bundesliga Tots. Or Frauen Bundesliga Tots. Because the one that I recorded last week corrupted. So that's why you didn't get a Premier League Team of the Season Market Mayhem with James. It corrupted. So, yay! Fantastic. Bundesliga Tots upgrade then. Here we go. I imagine this is going to stink. But we do it for the content. Tots or Tots highlight player. I can't even really think of like who the lowest ones are. Don't know. Let's find out. Because it's probably going to be it. Who's that? I have no idea who that is. Kleindienst. Doesn't look incredible compared to most other Tots. 20k? Yeah, of course. 4-star, 5-star, 6'4". Shooting's incredible. I mean, I tell you what, with an engine on this card, his stats might actually be sick. And he'd be incredibly well-rounded. Finesse Plus as well as Low Driven. Tiki-Taka's nice. First Touch is nice. Trickster's fun. Aerial Plus, sadly irrelevant at this part of the year because headers just don't work. Press Proven Plus is really nice. Lacking Trivela, Rapid, Technical, and Quickstep is a bit of a downer, though. Rolls are great, though. Perfect. However, I'm going to use an engine on this guy just because I probably have loads. I'm just going to whack him in and see what his stats look like. Because even though he's 20k, I'm assuming I have... Yeah, we've got 7 of them. I could just do it on like FUTGG, but... Oh. So, with an engine, what are we saying? Again, 4-star, 5-star as a striker is great. I mean, that's what Vardy's got. So, he goes up to 97 sprint speed with 88 acceleration. The shooting stats are near perfect. You go up to 89 curve, 91 vision, 91 short passing, 88 long passing. And then, your lowest dribbling stat is 91 with near max composure, reactions, ball control, 92 balance, 90 agility, sorry. With ridiculous physicals as well. Just becomes a well-rounded beast. Cheap monster. I tell you what, if they come out with another cup or something, where instead of last time you could only have like, was it 92s where you could have like 5 92s or above? If they upped that to 93s and above, and he wouldn't count as one of your top-end players, he could be one to look at. And I feel like that's the case for probably a load of Team of the Seasons, but people just won't use them, so they won't find it out. Which is kind of crazy. What is this? The daily upgrade. So we get an 85 double and an 87 double. These are going to be saved, of course, for Friday. And then I think my biggest packs from the season are probably going to be saved for La Liga. I need to play a couple of games, and then I can put Finesse Shot Plus on Jamie Vardy, and that card is just going to go to another level. James, exactly. Market Mayhem did get mayhemmed, sadly. Yeah. According to DiMarzio, lawyers are now working to finalise Dean Huijsen's transfer to Real Madrid. I mean... Bournemouth are going to come out of that very well. Very, very well indeed. Sorry, I was trying... What was I trying to check? Oh, yes, this. Here's a summary of what your driver will do. Delivery details. Parcel info. Back to tracking. Can we refresh this? We have your parcel and it's on its way to you. 11:37, Edinburgh. It's supposed to get here tomorrow. We'll see. Got level 40 trying to resist the urge to open the pack, saving them for Ultimate Tots. Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to save for Ultimate. I could, of course. But I think... I just think La Liga and Liga F are going to have some outrageously good cards. Serie A will have some good ones, but I think La Liga is going to be the big boy. So I'm already saving them past Serie A for like a week to open them for La Liga. Then you've got a week of MLS, Saudi League, and then Ultimate Tots. So I think I'm going to go for La Liga and see if I can hit big during that. Get yourself a Yamal, Mbappe, Pedri. Because I do have, like, I need to figure out what my limit is going to be, though. Because as it stands in the store, from the season and from some objectives and stuff like that, we've got some big packs, like an 87 double. Do I save anything that's 87 and above for La Liga? And then anything 86 or below can be opened on Friday, like an 85 times 10. It's a big pack. But do I open one of those on Friday and then save the 88 double from Champs? Do we open up this tradable 86? That's from the season pass. Because you earn a lot of the rest of this back each week from the objectives and stuff like that. 86 treble. Like, maybe I open one of those and save the other one. Tradable 85 double. So maybe the 86 and above we save. Or maybe if I've got more than one of them, I open one and save the other. Team of the Season Vinny's going to break Champs. Honestly, I don't think so. I packed Team of the Season Vinny last year, and people said I was mad when I said that I would have preferred to pack Team of the Season Griezmann. Vinny just isn't him. And I don't know whether that would be different like next year, but it feels the same this year. His cards are crazy expensive, but to me, he just doesn't feel elite. Or at least his Team of the Season didn't last year. I don't actually know if I've used some of his lower cards. I don't actually know if I've used Team of the Year Vinny. Because this has fixed the problem that his Team of the Season had last year, which I think was he had low composure. And I think his finishing stat might not have actually been that great either. But I think his composure was like 90 or lower. Team of the Season, Vinicius, FC 24. 96 rated card. Double 5-star. Finesse plus, technical plus, rapid plus. He also didn't feel as rapid as other really quick players. 84 composure. That was it. So, to be fair, on this game, his Team of the Year has 95. So maybe his Team of the Season is also going to be around that level. And that will mean he'll be better. 90 balance as well when he has 96 dribbling. But yeah, 84 composure on this card meant that simply he wasn't reliable. You'd get him in a massive shooting opportunity and he'd miss the target compared to others that were significantly cheaper, but they had like 95 composure. So maybe this year it'll be different. Maybe this year. By me, says Lamine Yamal. You used that striker for qualies, though. Nice. If you use Theo in the Evo, does he get Team of the Season Chem? What is the end card type? Where is he? I mean, this is potentially what I use it on, so that when I do videos, I can whack Theo Hernandez in the squad. I mean, it's the Team of the Season Evolution. I think Team of the Season Evos do get Chem. They don't count as Team of the Seasons when you're going into a game mode that needs them. Don't I have one? Isn't JJ a TOTS Evo? Hamza and JJ. Let's quickly test it. So he'll come out as a TOTS Evo. Yes, he will. Get the team of the season chem. Vinny will have low driven, probably 97 shot. Yeah. But you say that it's going to break champs. I just don't understand how. Because that's a card that's going to be 5 mil plus. It's not really relevant to the vast majority of people playing. Someone like Rafinha might actually end up being a better card and cheaper. Yamal, you got to, like, how expensive these cards are going to be. Rafinha, Yamal, Lewandowski, Vinny, Mbappe, Pedri are going to be wanting so many coins. Are they going to give Bellingham one? Probably, because it's Bellingham. Kabasi. Kabasi could be one of those cards that doesn't cost as much as he should. What card does he have? This one. Future Stars. Maybe. Controversial opinion, you think next year we should have downgrade Evos so you can downgrade stuff to put them in other Evos? I don't know exactly how it would work. Maybe. Maybe. I feel like anything to do with ratings, I don't trust EA. Like, right now, when you've got the power curve problems that we have, and they seem to get worse every single year, I don't think I would trust EA to add another element of rating in that they could mess up, and probably would mess up. So that's the problem for me when it comes to them. I have Mega Evolve that. Okay, that's cool. Mesprit at the top of the road as well. Cool. So, I mean, I've said for years and years and years that the power curve, one way to help fix it is to bump this down. Your highest rated player in the game is like 85, maybe even 80 rated. And then throughout the year, you actually get a more gradual curve where the rating matters. I think that's one of the things with the current power curve that we have. The rating of a card is completely irrelevant. Like Rodri, right? 91 rated card. Yet you look at his stats and play styles. Now let's compare him to a Team of the Season card. The lowest rated DM Team of the Season, Zakaria, right, is a 91 rated DM. The playstyles are significantly better. The roles are significantly better. The stats are significantly better. The stars on these cards. And so maybe there's a world where if they bumped the initial rating down, we actually get a rating power curve throughout the year that makes more sense. I also think they need to massively tone down the rate or the curve of playstyle pluses. To the point where potentially Team of the Seasons are the first card that have playstyle pluses. Because they just make such a difference. Either nerf them or make them harder to obtain. Because they ruin the game, really. Like, they're a fantastic idea, but as we've discussed hundreds of times, the difference between having no playstyle and then the playstyle and the playstyle plus is way too big. Unless you have a finesse shot playstyle, you don't score finesse shots from outside the box. You can have precision shooting on, green time it. It isn't going in. And that's stupid. And the same with anticipate. The amount of times that you'll tackle someone perfectly, but because you don't have anticipate, you don't keep the ball. That's stupid. Really stupid. Because then the meta comes down to the play styles. And it's dumb. James, I do not agree that they should remove Evos. I think that would be mental. I think bronzes should start in the 20s as starting in 40s means the curve is already skewed. Do you agree the numbers don't add up? Yep. Yeah, that Pazvir is a fantastic example. I cannot believe... One of two things has happened with Pazvir. Either this is actually intended as his stats, which makes no sense because they're awful. Like, this is like an 83 rated goalkeeper, probably stats. Or it's a mistake, but they're too embarrassed to fix it. And they don't, it's not a big enough mistake that they will admit to making it and therefore fix it. Like, imagine they made that kind of error with, like, cells. Oops. And they gave us a team of the season cells with similar stats to that Pazvir. When it's the Premier League team of the season goalie. I don't know. Just silly. Silly from EA. But there you go. Right, so let me tell you then. Tomorrow... Tomorrow... Will I stream like another game again? I don't know. Because I'm recording with James at 10 AM. The plan will then be to turn that into a video and release it tomorrow. In the afternoon / evening. Maybe 6 PM upload. But then that would get in the way of if I was going to stream. We've also got Doom coming out tomorrow. And then a very busy weekend. The first, golf on Friday. Going around my sister's on Saturday. And then we got the football on Sunday. I don't know. I'll let you know if I plan on streaming. I'll put it out on Twitter and everything like that, I think. But this has been another decent length stream. Thank you very much for chilling throughout the initial part of FC. We got the Evo done. Elden Ring, some nice progress. Actually defeating a big boss when that wasn't really the plan at all today is sick. Lovely. More progress. Which also means, again, another achievement got. We are now 12% through in terms of achievements after defeating Dragon King. So that's pretty solid. And obtain all achievements, hey. We'll get there eventually. But there's lots more big boys to get through. A lot. Look how many big bosses there are. Although I don't know how many of these are potentially DLC. I don't know how many of these come in the DLC. Nice popping now and again. Sorry you're so chatty. Hey, no. We went ages earlier, maybe like 45 minutes without a single message in the chat across 3 platforms when we were doing Elden Ring. I love people chatting because that's the whole point of it. It gives you the interaction. And otherwise, you may as well just be uploading a Let's Play or something like that if you're not chatting with people. So I love it. It's comfortably my favorite part about streaming. It always has been. Is getting people involved and having a conversation. So I encourage people to chat whenever and wherever possible. Oh, that's on here. I didn't know that. But this tomorrow. Firefighting simulator. Police simulator. When does this come out? June 19th. This will be interesting. I didn't get access to the beta. But Doom! Coming tomorrow. This is on the list. I don't know if we have any kind of idea. Or because the whatever it's called, like deluxe edition is out. Doesn't look like we have a time frame of how long it will take to 100% yet. No, not yet. But I'm really excited to play it. It looks fantastic. And I enjoy playing through Doom 1 and 2, so I'm looking forward to that one. Should be pretty good. Well, I think that is going to be about that, because I am going out in a bit. And yeah, wow, Twitch today was... That's the worst Twitch has been in probably months. We had one person, like, the entire time. Deary me. Oh, well. Thank you very much, everyone, for being a part of it. We'll upload tomorrow, potentially stream, but as I say, I'll let you know on socials, because I'm not entirely sure right now, okay? Enjoy the rest of your day. We've also got the golf starting tomorrow. PGA, which is going to be good. Wait, Rollercoaster Tycoon 3 is on Xbox. I did not know this. Well, I've just got Rollercoaster Tycoon Classic on the Switch. There is definitely a world where I end up buying this. I'm going to add it to the list. Oh, it came out this year. I mean, I have to add this to the list. I will be obtaining this game at some point. Because I had this on PC. I had the original DLC, Soaked and Wild, I think they were called. I might actually have this on PC already, like on Steam. As well as the original disc games, but... it is what it is. We'll get there. But, yeah, once again, thank you very, very much, everyone, for being a part of the stream. I hope that you enjoyed it. You will be getting some content tomorrow in some form. And we've got Serie A Team of the Season coming out on Friday, which I will definitely be live for, even if I am not live tomorrow. So... Serie A is always really, really good. I'm very much looking forward to that. It's going to be fantastic. And yeah, there we go. We will also do Crash 4 on stream at some point soon, as well as continuing Elden Ring. So hopefully you can be a part of those, as well as all the FC content. So yeah, once again, enjoy the rest of your day, everybody. Thank you so much for being a part of everything that we've done here today. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Good night, everybody. Good